Alright. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. Mine's been whatever. We'll get into that later. Anyways, right now, I was cleaning up some stuff in the store today. Is it a store? I think so. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that's new. Oh, no. Why is Stream Elements telling me that? Oh, if I say stickers, that's what we want. I realized I never actually printed the Nippon keyrings. So, these guys. So we're gonna make that happen. But yeah. But how's it going? Tick tick boom. Welcome. How you doing? So we need to. We're on the printer. Good. All right, and we need to fix the colors here. So we just want to fix the colors because it makes it easier. How do I normally do? Oh, right. So what's green right now should be black. Yep. We need to look at the picture of the other one. I don't know why I typed it in there. Whatever, it's fine. Zoom in here. 3D printed. So I did the magnets, but I didn't do the keyrings, right? So that's these guys. This way I can just see the colors better. So green, yellow, orange. Purple should be green. Black should be yellow. Orange. Then red, purple, cyan. Red, purple, cyan. Cool. Alright, slice it. So nice. So yeah, we're just gonna get these started real quick. What's it gonna take? 3 hours, 18 minutes. Alright, not bad. It needs to be done. Alright. That'll be good. Alright, so tonight, we're gonna take a step back on the account stuff, the whatever it's called. The connection error stuff. Because I realized the way I'm going about it is okay, but there's a better way to do it. So I realized it the other day while trying to fall asleep. I was like, son of a bitch. But it's okay. So what we're gonna do first is first step of this is going to be making purple connection air info a G-air. A G-air alias. But with the existing API. Right? So what this will do is this will let us move everything piece by piece and not have to do everything. And that will be good because this is going to be a pain in the butt, as we've seen already. I don't even remember what we were debugging. Did we actually pull? We didn't actually pull request this, did we? I don't think we did. No. So. Oh, right. Okay, so the first step here was to turn purple to make a purple notification connection error. Yeah, right. We're gonna roll back to that to make this easier. This is a problem when you don't work on stuff every couple days. Alright, we're gonna HD shell. Is it delete or remove? I don't know. Delete. Just get rid of the old ones. It's fine. Do we want to keep going this route? We're gonna revert this for now. I remember now. I got really tired. I was like, oh, we're done with this for now. But we're just gonna kill it. That's okay. Because if we do this other step first, we can do all this other shit later. It's not a big deal. So we're just gonna go and get started with that. Yeah. Also, I slept all funky, so I messed up my neck and my back. So if you see me turning my whole body like this and stuff, that's why. Because turning my neck fucking hurts. Because I'm old. Okay. What's this telling me? Oh. Printer's still priming, prepping, blah blah blah. Oh, it's raising the bed. It's gonna get ready to go soon. Alright. Like to yum. Yeah, I don't think we have to do any releases or anything tonight, which is good, but that's fine. So connection error info dot. So nothing we use actually checks the type per se. I don't know if anything uses this stuff directly. Actually, a good way to test this is we're just gonna say type def struct purple connection error info, purple connection error info. So I used to do stuff back in the day if you wanted to make it private. I mean, this is still actually what ends up happening with glib and everything. But you just don't define the type publicly. You know, you declare the type, but you don't define it. So instead we define it here, and apparently I lost it. So I deleted it in a line separately by itself. That's good. So instead of type def, this just becomes struct purple connection error info. Alright? So now it's defined only in the header file, or only in the implementation file, so if anybody tries to use it directly, we'll find out and it'll error. Which we can use to figure out anybody that's using this in the wrong spot. That's okay. Okay, so I guess we'll do this as a separate pull request first. Looks like it's just a purple account. That's easy peasy. 496. Yeah, okay. Health car star description equals null. Description equals. No, we're gonna fix this leak too, I guess, over here. Purple connection error info get description error if description not equal to null. It's dumb, but it's okay. This code's gonna get deleted soon, anyways. This code is funky. That's fine. If UTF-8 to ICE equals null, then we say make valid description. And then we insert UTF-8 to, okay, cool. Oh, I didn't get that there. Type is a enum. Int type equals 0. That doesn't work. We not have a getter for this? Of course we don't. We don't have getters for either of these. Son of a bitch. Alright. Low audio. Everything looks mostly fine here. I'm peeking into the yellow like I should be. Maybe you need to turn your speakers up. Or if you're saying the music's quiet, the music's intentionally quiet. But you didn't say, so I can only guess. Um. Oh, yeah, that doesn't exist. Well, in theory. Yeah, we don't have to. Is you? All right, cool. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Let's instead of this. Let's just do the type alias right away. We don't have to define. Oh, we can define the box type. But this is just going to be G error copy, G error free. This is going to be return G error new purple type connection error. Oh, purple connection. What the hell's the domain here? Oh, we don't have. Let's demo. That's over in connection.h. Do we have that in here? Probably not, and this will probably make a loop. Well, we will redeclare it here, I guess. G cork static string. Say purple connection. Well, does this matter? Yeah, there's a circular dependency here. Oh, but in theory, we might be all right. All right, hold on. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, okay. Purple connection error type, comma, description. Right? New error literal. Yep. Turn this to a geant. We shouldn't need these anymore. Arguably. Oh no, this is fine. This is fine. All right, I'll let this blow up. Besides, very much so. Account.c, that's fine. Connection error info.c. Purple. Oh, I spelled connection error wrong somehow. I spelled it real wrong. Connection. Did you mean purple count.h? Crap. Okay. Yep. Wait, what am I doing? We don't need this here. We need it in the C file. So that way we don't have a circular dependency. Yay! Like we only need it in the C file. So that's the only place we need the variable. Conflicting types for... Yeah, I didn't fix it over here. Oh, I gotta see if Slater wants to go downstairs quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Be right back. No, actually, hold on. In the basement. Sorry about that. Ugh. I meant to have him go down during the start of the stream, but I got sidetracked with the printer filament, and then all of a sudden the preview stuff was over. So yeah. So we're purposely still leaving the type here. Yeah. I think it's complaining about this. But that's okay. Let's do this. Error, start error. No. Error equals this, and then we're going to return. Right, like I said, it's a type alias, so it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Conflicting type. Oh, I haven't done that. That probably would have been fine. The main problem here, actually, this. Yeah, well, we're gonna change it here anyways because we want to get. I don't know if we want to get rid of the enum. But we're just gonna make this say int. See, I'm gonna say int or I type G int. I type G int. Alright. 569 connection. Let's see. What does that do? That's okay. More aliases. Yeah, that doesn't exist. We still have to fix that. Okay, account 488. This code's so garbage. That's fine. $76. Oh well, I wanted to clean. Just build the purple, see if there's anything here. Okay, that's fine. I'll build the rest and deal with the other shit. How's account's not broken? It's gotta be broken. So accounts is where we serialize this stuff too. Oh, okay, no, never mind, that's fine, because, okay, yeah, where was this? Command Giroux. Line 69. Alright, we're back. Only gets later. It's fast 5 minutes. Alright. Oh, Bill failed because should be alias. Ooh, okay. I didn't realize aliases were a thing. In I mean, in the docs. What it said to do. Let's see if that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. It's still only being shown as a generic one, but that's okay. Right, which means we would have to do this and then this to come back online, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. Do, 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 do. Doc check available. That shouldn't have to be defined. Oh, it's because it's an alias now. It's weird. Okay. So what happens if I... Oh, this is doing this. We get rid of both of these. there. Okay. We're gonna keep the same idea, but we're just gonna get rid of this type and move everything to G-Air. Right, and then we'll deal with the rest of the API problems later. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Should be fine. Okay, so remove those files. It sounds like this is gonna be hard, but we already showed what it takes to compile it, right? It's not bad. Because it looked a lot like GR anyway, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to kill it. But number two, why build something when we don't need it? Oh, it's an enums. Get through this part of the build, then we get all the failures. Yep. Turns the G error instance. I'm not cleaning this up anymore. This is gonna go away, so it's not that big of a deal. What else we got here? Count.h. Can we throw G types in here? Oh, I must be able to, because purple type connection error was a G type. Actually. So this is going to be G-type error, and maybe this will be happy. 569. Yep, we'll go for 388. Oh, right. Remember, we're gonna set a different type of error, different domain. If we retry and fail like 6 times or something, we'll figure that out when we get there. But we're not quite there yet. No, there is. I think it's just deprecated. We'll do it. It's gonna cause a whole bunch of other shit to go crazy, but it's okay. Okay. Unused parameter 388. Uh, 378. Why did this take the connection as part of this? Oh, that's why, okay. I already have the error. Horrible connection. Set error. Yes, fine. Or whatever. It's purple connection error. Purple connection error is going to change. This is going to break shit, but that's okay. God, this is so gross. 352. Oh. Actually, hold on. Why don't we do this a better way? That shouldn't be cons, but whatever, it's fine. Right, and then this guy. Error, new literal. It's not air info? What the fuck is it? Oh, because it's private. Okay, I don't know that I agree with that, but whatever. Like, the idea is okay, but, like, we need to give some error. Alright, that's gone. No. This becomes an int. That looks fine. Okay, almost there. 577. Oh, that's different. Account.h577. Oh, this isn't alias anymore. I guess transfer full is fine. Like, I didn't think I deleted that. Oh, okay. Yep, that's fine. Trying to find a way to do some of these migrations and cleanups and stuff cleanly is just so ridiculous. It's like, let me try all the ways. Like, we'll get there eventually, I think. There's no G set error, is there? I don't think that. Oh, there is, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, okay. I have to fix that too, that's okay. Oh my god, this is not easier. What do you... There's gotta be something more in the error message I'm not seeing here. Hold on, let's do this. we're gonna try to make this a little bit more sensible. We can even possibly do this one right now. It's a separate pull request. Like, I don't know why we ever passed this in, right? Alright, we're gonna we're gonna go back and just do the notification part of this, but we're gonna make it even better than we did started to do the other night. The joys of old code bases and trying to figure out ways to make them not old code bases. Sometimes it takes a couple tries, but that's okay. Alright. The first things first. We're just gonna get rid of this. New from connection error. Or new. Okay. We're not worried about any of this. This is fine because this is just going to be cub. Notification, connection error. Okay, this gets unused. And things should be happy with deprecation. Minus the notification stuff blowing up. It's good. That helps. Okay. So now we just have to build the thing, and this will get us moving in the right direction. Right, since we're no longer going to pass the error info thing around, that'll be fine. So the first things first is we're going to make this notification, do this as a pull request. Off of that, we're going to get rid of the deprecation stuff and notification, because we need to do that anyways, which will get rid of this reference to info, which should get us kind of there. When we have the new notification, we can build the Pidgin part might be a little weird, but we'll see. Yeah. All right. Excuse me. Add contact becomes connection error. This is going to be circular. This has to go here. For errors on class at not sure where these sneezes are coming from, but there they are. Here's a new notification. A new connection error on accounts. If property at account colon error is null, this returns null. It's account. It's the account for notification. The account. Alright, and that is the header file. Gonna cheat, we'll start with this. Say we are not doing spaces. Sublime text. This one also says spaces. It should be tabs. But these are, that's supposed to be space indent, that's why it's confused. Okay. Purple notification connection error.h. Purple notification connection error.c. So sometimes it's just easier to do all this from scratch again. It's annoying, but it's alright. G return val. If fail, purple is our account. Having connection too much, I guess. We'll do it this way. If error equals purple account, get error. Error equals no, return no. As return G object new purple type notification error. No, notification connection error. Account, comma, account. No. G return valid fail is purple is notification connection error. Notification, comma, no. Return notification error account. What are we working on? So at a high level, we're working on Pidgin Instant Messenger, which you can find the website here. Specifically, what we're working on right now is stuff relating to errors for connections and how they get displayed to users and stuff like that. This API, the existing API, is very old and very problematic, and I'm trying to make it not that. Oh wait, we don't even need this. Notifications can already have an account. I don't even need to set up a property. Fuck yeah, this makes things so much easier. Yeah, this is alright. Okay, this is gonna get weird, but it's alright. I mean, the community was very big like 20 years ago, but things have waned over the years. But so Pidgin turns 26 years old in 2 months. November 18th, I think. I might mess up the date. From 1998 to 2006, it was named Game, G-A-I-M. Since then, it's been Pidgin. Purple notification connection error init. It seems more like it should be like connection status than a connection error. But we'll leave it this way for now. So we don't need to do anything here. What we do want to do here is say G signal connect object. I have to get the count. We won't have the account here. Oh, this might be fine. Connection error count notify callback. Right. Don't need this either because that's built into notifications already. Oh, we didn't put the ID here though either. Should this? Oh God, this feels like this should be a connection status, but that's also dumb. That doesn't make sense. We'll leave it this way for now. Okay. When the count changes, we just will need to wire up the notification on error. Notify Funk instance is going. This notification. Alright, we'll just do notification. We'll have to do all this. Notification account, comma, connection error notify callback. Data was or is going to be the notification. G signal handler, G signal connect object count, comma, notify : error. Yeah, we're working this a bit different, but it's okay. It should be fine. Right, so when the account gets set, we disconnect anything we had here. This shouldn't ever happen, but just in case. And then we set a new handler for the air. And then... again, we can just use the notification itself. We don't need anything out of here. We have to change this just a tiny bit. Tiny bit. That's good. Alright, what was the old way we did this? I deleted it. Of course I did. To say nothing. Okay. Okay, whatever. So we'll say user name disconnected. We need what's name it stir, you know. Stir equals root print f. Account get username account. Notify. We want to freeze the notify so it only happens once for all of this. Alright, so we're going to set a couple properties and then we're going to unfreeze it. Alright. And I just... Oh, that's fine. Okay, so we get the account, we get the string, then we say purple notification, set title. Notification, comment, stir. Subtitle, what do we do? Oh, we didn't have a subtitle directly with the setup, so we're just gonna put the error in there. Well, sure, that's fine. So we can just make it say, yeah, that's fine. Oh, good. Biggie's eating treats. Biggie has lost a bunch of weight, and he is not doing great. But so he's on pain meds and appetite motivators and all this other bullshit. This is the first time he's eaten treats in days. Let's see, purple notifications that we should really do it this way. Error is not equal to, or if error equals no. Title equal, or title notification, comma, is connected. There's no error. I don't know what to put for this. This is stupid. This isn't like an error case that we shouldn't hit, so. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, let's do it this way. That's fine. Alright, that's not ideal, but that's okay. And we'll do it, right? We don't give a shit about any of this. Except... yeah, we don't care about that. And then here we need to say update with notification. We're just gonna pass the normal notification. We don't need the other type at all. It's just there because we have it. Matter. It's already deleted. Actually, no, we don't want to delete those. I missed something stupid. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't include it yet. That's a good stupid thing to do. I apparently didn't include purple notification. I did not. It's a dumb thing to miss. I spelled purple as pupple. What's a pupple? I don't know what a pupple is. Purple notification, get a, yeah, that's wrong. 42. Assignment to GA or something, something. Right, we didn't do any of the GA stuff. I was thinking we already did. Oh. That'll help with a bunch of those. Yeah, we don't have that directly. 141. Oh, right. This is gone now, anyways. Alright, so we spelled notification wrong on 55 again. I don't know what it is lately, but I'm streaming. I just sweat my butt off. I think it's probably humidity in here. Apparently, it's 60% humidity in here. That'll do it under these lights. I got the windows open because it's nice out, but the air's not moving. I'm just getting my butt kicked. Oh, how was our print doing? It's been going for a while. Cool. We've got to be close to the filament swap soon. That's when the real fun starts. Pearl is a count. What else other bullshit we got in here? Notification again, 90. How the hell did I type this wrong so many times? Alright. Now we're just down to the actual air stuff. So I don't care if it's fatal or not, that's fine. What we're gonna do is it should just be here. So this is gonna be a purple connection error. which we're going to need to include in here. H. Again, we still want to get rid of this, but we got to do this little bits and pieces, which sucks, but it's okay. Apparently this returns const for some reason. What? Oh. Connection error info. Sure. That needs to be changed too. Like I thought it was a clean build, but just making sure. Yeah, so if we do this, then we should be able to do the Pidgin notification connection error. And that'll just depend on the normal stuff, the normal notification stuff. Because that's what the notifications are doing, right? They're taking stuff and they're putting it in a normal format so that the UIs can just use it and go from there. Then yeah, so that'll get the Pidgin side out of this. Completely. Right. Okay. Then okay. Then we can go ahead and make purple account set error instead of purple connection. Or no, we already have purple. We'll figure out that part when we get there. Let's do these two steps. That'll get us a little bit closer, and then we'll go from there. We need to write tests for this, but first I gotta go pee and get water. So I will be back in a few minutes. There we go. All right, right back. All right. All right. So we got to write unit test for this. This shouldn't be bad. Although I really don't want to. We're gonna skip unit test for this until we get rid of the connection error info. Right. This is. We can make sure it works as it is. Hey, you wanna come up? You gonna jump? No? You just want treats. You want treats, that's fine. You can have all the treats you want right now. There you go. Slater, you want treats? He's gonna dance around this damn thing. Alright. So we should still get a notification. Everything should be fine. 3, 2, 1. Blunk. Oh, we did not get the notification. What happened? Well, that's fun. Oh, haha, yep, that'd be a problem. Try it again. Do 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 do. Yeah, so as you can see, this is precisely why we have the demo account, or demo protocol, because we can do stuff like this now. Why did this not work? So, did I delete too much from here? No, that's all those do. Unless we're return. Oh, fuck. The connection doesn't get, the connection error message doesn't get set until after the connection is after the account is disconnected, which happens after this gets called. So what's happening is we're early returning out of this guy, and that's a problem. Which then means I have to go through and do all the bullshit. For here I didn't want to do, but it's okay. I thought we were going to get away from it, but nope. Okay, I'm not worried about exposing the other part of this. We don't need to do that. It's gonna get deleted anyway, so I don't care. But this means we need a purple connection, air info, start info, enum, 0, prop connection, air info, n properties. Connection air set, air info. Yeah. I don't know that it's null safe. If info is not equal to null, air info equals purple connection, air info copy, chief object notified by pspec. Okay. We're not even gonna write a getter. We don't need it. Nope. Notification connection error. Put an underscore there. Damn. I've done this too many times. Set air info. Okay, we should compile, but we're gonna fail the docs. That's okay. Nope. We're looking for typos and shit. And other oddities. All right, this is box type. It doesn't have an instance check. 182 unused error. Right, yep. Okay, well that's still failing to compile, that's okay. So install properties actually might not fail. Just name it info, right? Notification is properties prop air info g param spec boxed info no purple site error or connection error info g param writable g param construct only g param static strings. And that's apparently a problem. Yep. Oh, that's fine. Oh, right. The notification test was part of the problem. That's okay. We can fix that deprecation right away. I don't know where the fuck this notification's going. Underscore. Alright, there's an ID 287. Why did we fail? Oh, so we have the warning in there. Okay, yeah, so we definitely got called. That was one of the things I wanted to check. So this test is, like, I had to write this big ass thing to explain this test. This test will add 3 notifications to the notification manager for the same account. In order, they will be of types generic, connection error, and generic. We also add a generic notification with no account to make sure notifications don't accidentally get removed. Since the notification manager prepends items and leaves sorting up to the user interface, the order of the notifications will be the opposite of the order they were added. This ordering is specifically done because we batch remove items from the list. So by calling Purple Notification Manager remove with account with all set to false, we should remove the 2nd and 4th items, but leave the 1st and 3rd items. This doesn't make sense because it's not supposed to have. We said the connection errors for the same account. So this test doesn't work as intended anymore, right? We call Purple Notification Manager remove the account with all set to true, which will remove the connection error notification, which is now the 2nd item. So we add a generic notification account. We had a connection error with the account. We had generic with the account. We had generic without an account. Verify that we have notifications with the manager. Transient notifications for the account. What is this supposed to do? If all is set to true, the notification. That's not true anymore. So this should die. This should go away. Or whatever, that parameter should go away. Yeah, that's gonna have to change. Alright, that's a bummer, but it's okay. That should be the other way around anyway. Move the account notifications. Okay. Okie dokie. Notification manager. Was it removed from account? Remove account. Move all parameter. Yeah, line. One rewording of the assert, the parameters. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say. What do you think I'm missing? Oh, this. You're like the parameters. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? The order of the parameters. Thank you. Got it. Is whether or not oh, this is gonna be a bummer, but it's okay. So remove except connection error. However, we're moving to subclasses. We can't do this. We can, but I don't know how we're gonna do that yet. Just putting a ticket in to kill it, it seems weird and shitty. But I have a feeling we're still not going to see the notification because of the same problem. Oh, so dumb. Like, I know how we're going to fix it, but it's just, ugh. I'm glad we decided to do all this separately. But what a pain in the ass. I don't know why I wasn't letting me do this before. If purple is notification connection error, notification. Okay. We have to undo the stuff in the connection in the test now, because now the test is valid. Fuck. Alright, that should be fine. Still trying to get through the connection error BS, taking a different approach, and still failing. Tried to take another approach, failed, went back to the one we were trying to do on Thursday. Found another problem with it, worked around it, but then realized that was the wrong fix. So, yeah, lots of fun. What is the... Okay, so that's still broke on test note 313. Okay, yep. But now, since we did all this stuff here, we'll fix these again. 37. Okay. Oh, did we do a full build? I don't know that we did. Yay! Okay, but we didn't set the icon right. I forgot to do that. The icon should be a little bit smarter than it is right now, but it's okay. Although we could do that way. Okay, well, that's an idea, but we're not doing that right now. Did we just put that on the... No, we did put it on the protocol. Oh, where's the protocol? I think it's just good icon name, but I don't remember. Alright, so how's it going, Dan? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, this is like when we were trying to split the conversations up, right? And it was one attempt after another of just failing, and it grinds on my nerves, right? So I get frustrated. It's just like, oh yeah, so we're out, won't. Then okay, let's try it. No, that won't work either. It's not like fun trial and error. It's like, oh, I just want to kill this thing, trial and error. All right, there we go. Okay, so we don't have the buttons or anything. That's okay. That's not a big deal. We don't have the Pidgin side of this done yet. But yeah, it's worse when you're on stream because then people ask questions where you're just like, really? Like, you're gonna make me answer this question? And then other stuff like that, right? It's just like, no offense to Ranger earlier, but you know, like, you tell me something that, like, I try to explain this, like, when you're programming, right, you've got so much context up in your head, right, that you keep track of at once. Now, like, you know, when like somebody walks up to your desk or where you're working and they start talking to you and all of a sudden poof, everything's gone. Now, when I'm streaming, I can keep track of chat while I'm doing this pretty well. But the thing is, I'm throwing context, I'm recycling context out of my brain right away, right? So you got to keep that in mind too, right? So I'm not really thinking about what I just did. I'm thinking about what I'm doing and what I have to do next, right? So that context of what I just did is kind of gone, right? But even more so, what exacerbates that problem is that all the chats have a delay. So by the time someone's like, "Oh, you missed something," and I'm like, "Where?" Right? Like, I don't know how bad your delay is. I don't know. I could have jumped through 8 files by now. It's really hard if you don't tell me what line number or what file or something, right? So, like Ranger said, looks like you missed one rewording of the parameters. And yeah, okay. And who's saying it could type slow, right? So it's just there's all these pieces, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I've got nothing. And like, so then that starts getting annoying because I'm trying to figure it out, but I have like little clues, like small amounts of clues to figure it out, and I'm just like, Yes. Like that is a thing. Alright, itchy branch, notification, connection, error. Great, purple dot, notification, connection, error. This is used to display notifications, or to notify about connection errors. Unit tests were skipped as we're trying to, as we will be away from purple dot connection error info to G error instead of purple connection error info. And writing tests the old way would have just meant more stuff to change later. Okay. Oh. Things are so much nicer when we're not having to like dig around this stuff. But it's okay. God, this watch is driving me nuts right now. Testing done. The connection in the with the demo protocol plugin, and ran the application manager test under Belgrind. And of course, called in the turtles for a pizza party. Good thing I ran it again, because now we're failing. I don't know how we're failing now, though. It just passed. Oh. I didn't test it with the protocol. What do we have as a default for this? Oh, we didn't. We just set the icon name if that was a thing. So icon browser, symbolic, network. Purple is protocol. Oop. I think we called them turtles. This is why we have that target, and that is why it does all the things, because I forget to do things sometimes. And that does a much better job than I do. Two, 1, 0. Cool. We haven't gotten to the color changes yet, which is silly. Oh, we're still... I think, yeah, it's going over the top. It's doing the top layers. I think we're good. Doesn't necessarily close this bug, but yeah, we're in there. I mean, we can ref it. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Now we're gonna do the Pidgin side of this. The Pidgin side is to update the notification so it has the buttons. We have to do it off the same branch, right? So we're going to be off of this commit. We're just going to daisy chain a bunch of notifications, guys. It's not a big deal. Alright, so we need Pidgin notification, add contact UI. We pulled notifications out? Yeah, we did. Notification. Connection. Error.ui. So what do we have in the old buttons? We deleted this not a super long time ago, but probably 20 or 30 pull requests ago. So this should be the diff that did some of it. Yeah. We renamed and moved a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so the old versions didn't have UI files and stuff like that, and then we slowly rebuilt them. Wait, what? Oh, right, the file was deleted. I have to hit the show content. I'm like, where's the code, man? So where do we put the buttons? Oh, there was a UI for this. I just want to see the UI file. I'm just blind. I was looking at it like 8 times and it didn't register. All right, so we had, okay. The problem with this one is the whole transient nature of things make things difficult. So we're gonna get rid of re-enable, but we're gonna leave modify account. So okay. So we're like there was a one of these shouldn't have been visible by default. I don't remember. Alright, so we're just gonna add reconnect and modify. We can pretty much do this just by copy pasting like that. Or we'll say reconnect. Notification reconnect. That's the suggested action, and then this is going to be modified. Okay, that should be fine. So what I want to do is, like I said, what used to make sense as transient connection errors doesn't anymore. Right? In a world of cloud computing where stuff changes very quickly on the other side, it's possible that an invalid or unknown username will be solved within 2 seconds and you just tried to connect too fast, right? And a TLS error could be somebody's in the middle of updating Let's Encrypt, right? So, like, I don't want to make those fatal connection errors because then you have to manually intervene and connect and blah, 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 right? Whereas what we should be doing is when a connection error happens, we retry it. And if we hit some number of retries that are exponentially backed off or something, right? Then we can disable the account. But we shouldn't be trying to guess this based on a connection error. Because most connection errors are transient or ephemeral or, right, whatever, right? Ooh, we're about to switch colors. So the H lit up. There it goes. What are we going to pick here? I actually don't know what it does if it jumps to the other AMS. I don't know what color it's going to pick first. What are we going to get? I guess it's over here. Yep, okay. I guess we're doing yellow. It's weird that it didn't show it to me that way. It shows yellow there. I don't know if that's actually active. Like, that might be coincidental. I'll have to keep an eye on that when it switches. We'll see. But so the problem is, you'll see it's pushing filament through the nozzle right now. It's hard to see, but it's moving right there. And like the multicolor stuff does waste filament. People make a big deal out of it. I don't think it's that big of a deal because on all of my old previous printers, I had to prime at least 100 millimeters every print before I started printing, right? And yeah, I do a bit more, but so right now we're doing 10 of these keychains at once. So we're limiting how much filament gets skipped in between because, you know, we're going from, instead of just like doing one of these at a time, that would waste a lot more than doing 10 at a time because, you know, we'd have 10 more filament swaps if we did them one at a time, or 10 times as many filament swaps if we did them one at a time. But yeah, so yellow is supposed to be, is it the D or the G or what? I don't remember. Still have that page up? Nope. Oh, it's about to go. It's about to go. Here we go. Cleaned off the nozzle. And we'll just see. Just gonna burn through some of them. That looks like the eye, I think. Gotta be the eye. But yeah, so it's just gonna go do all the yellow pieces right now, then switch filaments. And oh no, never mind. That's not the eye. That's the priming tower. But yeah, okay, it is an eye. Right, so it's gonna go through, do all the eyes, then it's gonna swap for colors again, and that's gonna take a while. So it's what it is. It's okay. But yep. There's the first 5, it's through. So it does 5 layers of the colors. The colors are 1 millimeter tall, the layer height is 0.2 millimeters. So it's got to swap filaments each time, but so whatever the last one it does on a layer, it'll then do again right away on the next layer. So it's only doing 5 filament swaps per thing. Yeah, each ladder is a different color here. But yep, so now it's gonna go to, where are we gonna go? Oh, now we can see if this stays with the right color or not. Oh, the color did go away. Guess we're back over here. Okay, now we're loading orange. Oh, yeah, okay. That does show the color. Even when you got it on the other AMS. Nice. Good to know, good to know. Then orange is the G, I think? So I did the magnets already. So with this is going to end up looking like this. Orange is the D. Just it's a keychain this time, right? These are magnets. So yeah, cool. All right. Anyways, we can sit here and watch the 3D printer, or we can actually get work done. Let's go. All right. So we got that. We need Pidgin.gme. Smart things. Okay. Notification add contact.c. Actually, I need .h first. Add contact.h. Notification connection error.h. Connection error new. Here's a new Pidgin notification. Connection error instance that will display notification. Displays notifications from purple dot. For connection errors on class add purple dot accounts. I should have just multi-cursored this. I'm really regretting not doing that. You know, Robotic Head, welcome. How you doing? Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool called Nearbeach, so you should definitely go give him a follow. That should be fine. You're sleepy? Went to bed at grim time? Oh no. Let me tell you something about my sleep schedule. Don't. That's the best advice I can give anybody about my sleep schedule. Just don't. Just don't even try. Because technically, it's not a sleep schedule. It's more of like a sleep co-op. Like, you show up when you want to get sleep, and that's about it. I was about 9:30 p.m. last night and woke up 90 minutes later, stayed up till 4 a.m. Yikes. Yeah. You don't want to know. I haven't been sleeping much because my sleep's been... So, Big Boy's sick. We're not sure what yet, but he has dropped 2 pounds since June. And over the past, like, 2 weeks, he's barely eating and not moving much and, like, doesn't want to go upstairs and other crap, right? So we're still waiting on test results, stuff like that. So he's been mostly stuck down here. So I've been sleeping down here on the couch, which has made my horrible sleep even worse. Because now I'm sleeping on the couch full time, and it's just like, oh, dude, this sucks. But, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, well, hopefully he's going to be... So he's looking a bit better today, but, like, he's on pain meds and appetite motivators, and, like, one of the only things I can actually get him to eat are churro sticks, or churro whatever treats. But he's eating them, although he ate some normal treats today, and then he ate 3, and then he asked for more and didn't eat them, and left them here on the floor. Slater ate his. But I'm going to have to give him another churro here in a bit. But he's not even eating the whole churros either. He's eating like a half to 3/4 of them. Which, hey, it's still better than nothing, right? But, yeah. We're going to get rid of this for a second. Okay, that looks fine. Notification, reconnect account. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so anyways, hopefully he's feeling better. He's doing a little bit better today, but like I said, but not great. Well, we'll see what happens. Thanks. Appreciate it. I've just been trying to make him comfortable, you know, be around. It's not great, but yeah. Unknown type. Did I miss this stupid thing? I missed this. Don't feel that right now. Oh, right. I didn't make the thing for that. I guess we can just make say reconnect and modify. Let's do that. Do the same here. Eh, we'll leave that. That's fine. Yeah, he was up on one of the cat trees today too, so he's feeling good enough to jump up and jump it down, so that's good. Although when he came up here, I put him on the desk because I'm just like, I don't want to watch him struggle. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil. Yeah, those are yours. Eat them. But today his ears are really warm. And I think I just got appetite motivator on my thumb. So I put my thumb in his ear on accident. Hi, mister. How are you? Hi, you're okay. You leaving already? Where are you going? Hi. Well, you all know he hasn't been on stream in a while, right? I'm sure you've noticed. But then here he is today. Hi. Oh, he's not in the bed, but like what it really noticed it is I can feel his spine, like every vertebrae is his spine. And it's just like, oh, that's not good. But see, he's moving around pretty good. Now that you can see him great. Get your chin. Get your chin. The overhead don't matter right now. What's up, mister? Hi. Oh, you're looking a lot more alert. Not so lethargic. Let's see. It's 11 o'clock. You got another hour to get your next pain stuff. They said that can make him a little sedated. You look hyper. What are you doing? Hi. Oh, I'm... He's like, first headbutts, then treats, and bed. You want treats? You have treats on the floor. You didn't eat them yet. Got them up here? I can put them up here for you. I did just vacuum too. Look. Hey. Oh, okay, headbutts. Like, whatever I can get him to eat, I will let him eat it. Yeah, good. You missed it. Up, up, Into the mouth. There you go. What about a fresh one, huh? Where you going? Alright, there's two. If you eat those, I'll give you more. One. Sorry, half. Now it's one. One and a half. One and a half. He almost had two full, but then he lost it. It fell out of his mouth. I gave him another one. He's like, I'm done. Alright. So now we should be able to run fire, connection error. And now we should get the buttons, but the buttons won't be activated. Oh, nope. We're not going to get the buttons yet because I forgot the important part. Yeah. Notification, connection. Oh. This is Pidgin. It's supposed to be Pidgin. Pidgin notification. Connection, error. Alright, now we should get the right thing. That's fine? What am I missing? This is no different than all the other stuff. Yeah, like, we didn't get an error on the include. Oh. Oh, we did this. I got the wrong thing. Yep, that's fine. That's there. What the fuck is the problem? Aha! It didn't multi-cursor. That one would have taken a lot of people a long time to find. I got lucky. Or including myself. I just got lucky. Real lucky. That's one of the reasons why you're just supposed to use Pragma once now. I think we can move to that too. Pragma once support GCC. Okay, what was it? A non-standard but widely supported preprocessor directive designed to cause the current header file to be included only once in a single compilation. Thus, Pragma once serves the same purpose as include guards, with several advantages including less code, avoidance of name clashes, and sometimes improvement in compilation speed. While Pragma once is available in most modern compilers, its implementation is tricky and might not always be reliable. Great. The crazy compiler even has it. Okay. GCC since 3.4. Oh, we should decide if we want to go to Pragma once or not. It's probably fine. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1, blink. Yeah. So our buttons don't work, but they're here, right? And they don't work because we didn't attach any. Oh no, we did attach actions to it, but we didn't implement them. But yeah, okay, cool. Now we're basically just going to copy that old code and go from there. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I don't know what the hell we actually did to reconnect. Did the buttons not work? Or they were all tied to existing actions? No, we added signals. Oh, that's that. No, that's not. Okay, we did app edit account. Oh, I don't know how the shit that worked. So we had to set the target on it. I mean, that's all we have to do. That's fine. I don't know how the hell we did it. Spellware. Oh, we're in app context still. So connection error. Okay, this we should be able to do, I think. We just have to get a little creative with it, but it's fine. That means we can get rid of these. And these. But it means we need okay, widget star reconnect. Okay, widget star modify. Reconnect. Shit, it wasn't modified. What was it? Edit account. And it was connect. Connect. So that should be fine now. How's it going, Tom Marks? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? I gotta confess, I don't recognize your name. That doesn't mean much though, so I haven't spent much time checking out other streamers on Twitch lately. But how you doing? How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? You're not doing VOD. Oh no, there it is. PlayStation 2 game dev. Interesting. Well, welcome, welcome. How you doing? We'll give you a shout out. Stream was painful. Doing some stuff on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, that's that sounds like it could be painful. It always breaks in unexpected ways. Yeah, that sounds about right. This is modified. But welcome everyone from the raid. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used it, maybe you still use it, or maybe you know by its old name a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it and trying to get to the mythical version 3.0. We are very slowly getting there, but we have a goal right now for the end of the year to get it to the point where it can be a okay IRC client for people that are not me. Like, it's not going to have a ton of features, but it's going to do a lot of stuff. And then we can start adding other protocols and all that fun stuff. But it's going to be a minute to get there. So actually, I think account is construct. So in theory... we're just doing some stupid debug test here for the moment. Purple notification, get account from income. Jesus, fine. Oh, right. Like, I just want to test if this is set here. I think it is, but I need to make sure. Fine, we still have to do this cast. So when you're working on the PlayStation 2, I assume that's all C, or is that C++, or does it not matter? You do C++, but you're a dedicated C guy? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm totally the same way. C++ is total overkill. You don't need it for most things. And then, you know, people start adding templates and you're just like, why do you hate everybody? Right? Or account equals purple notification, get account, no purple notification, username equals account, get username, account. Why's my phone bleeping? Using class to, yeah, so that's something that goes back a long time. So Pidgin is 26 years old. Or will be in November. So back in the days of 1998 when the project was first started, this wasn't the case there, but you know, back in those days up until like the mid 2000s, it was plausible that somebody wouldn't want to install both a C and a C++ compiler on their machine, and they might only have a C++ compiler. So we try to avoid C++ keywords. It's just a historic thing. Like it'll work, but you know, then like code editors get confused and shit for syntax highlighting. So it's just, yeah, whatever. Right, just use class with K, it's fine. Problem goes away. Yeah, I don't care about that. Pidgin notification. Oh, I spelled notification wrong. Is that the problem this whole time? N-O-T, wait, which one did I spell wrong? That notif, T-I-F-I, T-I-F-I-C-A-T-I-O-N. Like, I just gotta see this damn thing set, man. It's under too many layers of shit, though. But yeah, so we use a library called glib, G-L-I-B, or glib as some people call it. It's at the very bottom of the GNOME stack. It's what makes C more portable for everything on top of GNOME, including GTK and all their other libraries. Anyways, there's a sub-library in it called G-Object, which gives you I can't think of the right word. Composable? that it? I think so. It gives you it gives you object-oriented types, a type system, plus polymorphism and signals, observer patterns, all that stuff via composition. So that's where the classes come from. I know people have done their own class systems and type systems in C, and like that's fine, but like this just makes it work, and we don't have to worry about it. And we already get it. We already have it because we're using GTK, so it's not a big deal. Account is not set here. Right, it is not Why is this not construct? This can't... Oh, we did make it read right. Okay, fine. Oh, it's stupid, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. Build your own jank things like this, yeah. Everyone does at some point in their sufficiently complicated C program. Yeah, so like I said, we get all this from GObject now. We had our own kind of type system, signaling system in Purple too, but it's just jank that needed to go away. C project is their own little bespoke object system and maybe something resembling a Lisp. Yeah. Or you could just use a library like glib or Mozilla, or no, the Apache Portable Runtime, and then you go from there, and then you don't ever have to bother with that. We don't have it yet. Pidgin, notification, connection error, class, constructed. So we're just chaining up to the parent right now, that's fine. And now what we're going to do is we're going to say counts car star, count ID equals no. Fuck, I should say that. Purple count star count equals no. Pidgin notification star. Pidgin notification equals no. Well, notification. Purple notifications are purple notification equals no. Purple notification equals Pidgin notification. Get notification. Pidgin notification. Purple account. No, account equals purple notification. Get counts. Account. We're gonna just do ID. ID equals purple account. Get ID. Alright, what did we have here then on the old code? We were doing... This is not the right way. Oh shit, okay, we do need the other one too. Pidgin notification, connection error, star error equals no. Pidgin notification, connection. Okay, I don't have a typecast. Notification, connection, error. So these macros here, these will also do instance type checking and all that other fun stuff, so we don't have to worry about it. Alright, so then we say GTK actionable set target, right? or GTK actual set action target. Error dash reconnect, comma, oh, actionable, just S, comma, ID. But now this one might. Yep. All right. In theory, this will work. So constructed, it gets called when the object is fully constructed. Go figure. So we can use that to grab all the properties and whatever we have and need and want, because that stuff's all set now. So we should be able to trigger connection failure. 1, and the actions don't work. Target type null. Why does this not work? Oh, I'm a dumbass. GTK widget class, find template child, widget class, comma. Is this a string? No, this is a Pidgin notification connection error. Right? Right, it's macro. I think this is all I need to do. It's been a while since I've done one of these without looking at an example. Well, it compiled. That's good. Oh no, we didn't get there yet. Oh, no, we did. All right. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right. Ugh, not horrible, but it's okay. $244 lines to add it. Not bad. Not bad. A lot of the help was that we could reuse existing actions, which is good. How's this print doing? Oh, I didn't realize I left the camera up. We got 32 minutes yet. Those are looking good. Yep, we are one of the holdouts. We, yeah. What was the big project that just moved? Oh, Engine X. Because they think they're C coders on GitHub that are going to contribute. I wish them luck. Yep, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. Hope to catch one of your streams later. Have a good one. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Create Pidgin dot notification connection error. There's a Pidgin dot notification subclass that wraps a purple dot connection notification connection. 554, is that the... Yep. Caused a connection error with the demo protocol plugin and verified. Actually, this worked. Also called in the turtles. Okay. Publish. All right. Ugh. So with that stuff out of the way, what we should be able to do is get rid of this guy. This. Get ID still here. Get notification type should go away. Oh, it's that data and data destroy function should be able to go away too. Still can't believe I wrote this with the setup, but whatever. It's fine. It's gone now. Or it will be gone soon if this doesn't get it. Rewired your 3D printers, hot end fans, etc. so you can detach the carriage entirely and move it over to Clipper main cell over past days. Fixed a file bug in Spoolman and push upstream too. Nice. One of my printers, the hot end is jammed. I have a new hot end. I just have to swap it out, which is fun. Yay. Yeah, I have 2 bamboos. But there's the hot end. I just gotta put it in. Even bamboo suffer from nozzle jams and clogs and shit. It happens. But I realized I was cleaning up the store because of the sticker raffle, and I realized I had to send stuff out and whatever. And I realized I never printed the Pippin keychains. So Those are printing right now. Yay. Oh, I didn't iron these, did I? Oh. Yeah, let's hit play. Let's see how far it is. Yep. I should have ironed them. Oh well. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so we got rid of the old one, got rid of that. Maybe get account, set account, get created timestamp, set created timestamp, get title, set title, subtitle, subtitle. I got a name, read, write, interactive, get data. Oh, we didn't fix that one. Okay, that's okay. Oh, I didn't delete these here. Okay. $3.95. Yep. Get data. Line 16.6. Did we make that return the wrong type? I think we did. Shit. Nope, that's fine. What is this complaining about then? Influx detector. Oh, I didn't include the file. Oh. I was like, I forgot some property enums. Those then get used to size static array, and then if they don't actually exist and you don't set them, then you crash because it's like, hey, wrong data, bad data. That's fine. It crashes during the build, so you catch them long before anybody else hits the code. Okay, cool. That still works as intended. Cool. Why is that one like... Oh, okay, just because it's selected. We should probably set that to no selection, but that's okay. All right, cool. So notifications are all working with all the old deprecated shit out of the way. There's nothing else deprecated in here, right? I don't think so. Cool. Notification, remove. Notification, deprecations. Oh. Do. Sweet. Move the deprecated purple dot notification API. So after this one, then we move so we're gonna make another pull request, another branch off of this one with another pull request that removes new generic, and then we push everything over to, or then we rename new generic to new and go from there. Created all notifications from the demo protocol plugin called in the turtles for good measure. So watch the video on replacing the hot end. Messy job with all the what? You watched the wrong video. This is on a P1S or P1S. I don't. There's no silicone glue here at all. So I think you watched the wrong thing. Oh, we can remove this from purple. Ah, X1. It seems weird that the X1 would have a ton of silicone glue, but yeah, there's none on the P1S or the P1P. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. Yeah, basically I just gotta take out like 2 or 3 screws, disconnect the filament cutter, disconnect 2 weird wire clip-on things, take out the whole assembly, unscrew the hot end from that assembly, screw the hot end, or remove the thermistor, maybe put some new thermal paste on there, probably put new thermal paste on there, connect the thing, put the silicone sock back on, I forgot to mention to take that off. Whatever, screw back in, put the silicone sock on, remount the thing, plug the shit in, go, you're done. I've done it 3 times previously because I've got nozzle jams multiple times. It's not the end of the world. It's not, it's annoying, but you know. Like, if these are the only problems I have with the bamboo ones, oh no. Like, I've been in 3D printing long enough with rep wraps where it's just like, oh, dude, this sucks and it's gonna take forever. Where this is just like, yeah, once every couple months I gotta take apart part of it and put it back together. And put a new part in, it's fine. Next one is the area covered with the silicone cover to attach the thermistor. Yeah. Like, I have to do all that, but it's a little silicone sock you just pull on and off. It's not like hot glue or anything. All right. This looks good to me. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break. I gotta pee. I need to get water and all that fun stuff. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright. Let's just see how Eastern handles. Yeah, the the speed of these things is unreal. Like for certain. I mean, then you look at what the AMSs can do and let you do too, and you're just like, oh my god. You're just like, yeah. Looks like we got some strings though on green, but we'll see what happens when this is done. But yeah. Hey, you coming? Whoa, careful. Hi. You want them treats? They're right there. You can have them. Hi. There you go. Hi, hi. You are being a lot more active than you were yesterday, that's for sure. Should we get your pain meds? You're like, no, I just came for lubbies. Just attentions. So, alright. Next steps here are to clean up the rest of that API by making the new generic just the new function. I needed a temporary so we could do all this finagling and moving stuff around. We're still not close to the actual connection error stuff, but that's okay. This gets us one step closer. And I'm about to break. Ha ha ha, Linkin Park reference. Do you hear they have a girl singer now? Oh my god, isn't that so gross? Fucking hate people. Like, normalize bands switching out members. Like, I'm a Megadeth fan. There's been one consistent member of Megadeth, who is the lead member of Megadeth. For 40 years. People, oh, it's gonna they're destroying Linkin Park. It's like, oh my god. These people. I just cannot believe that what I saw that night was true and not just fantasy. Hi. He's like, oh wait. Alright, so new generic is gonna stay, but this is gonna be deprecated. It's deprecated. Actually, I'm not even gonna put this in because I don't think we're gonna need it. So this just becomes purple deprecated. For purple notification new. That should work fine right now, so let's see how many warnings we get for that. Oh, there's a fair amount, but not a ton. Okay. So this is literally all the same stuff. We just changed the symbol name. ID for the notification, title for the notification. Creates a new notification with title. If ID is null, will be set to a random identifier. The ID is used to tell protocols that the notification was read, dismissed, whatever. So if you set the ID for that purpose, be sure to set purple notification account as well. Returns transfer full, the new notification. Hi. How are you? Okay. Yep, so that's all the same. And we're gonna say notification. Let's see. New. No. This didn't used to happen with review board. Well, that's annoying. Alright, well, I asked on their Discord. We'll see what they say. Hi, mister. You cozy? It's funny, yesterday, like, as I'd go to pet him, he would, like, shy away even. Are you trying to get more treats? You gotta stick around a little bit first, okay? And then likewise, 3356. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Alright, maybe I might... I might have fucked this up. Hold on. Alright, so let's... One thing at a time here. What are we doing here? Alright, that's the deprecation stuff there. That's shelf this for a minute. We want to HE up to notification connection error for... Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, and then the commit message got messed up. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna try to update 3355 with what we have here. Great Pidgin notification connection error. All right, there we go. Thank you for catching that, QLogic. Pidgin changes. And you reviewed my review before you reviewed my review. And then 3556. Based. There shouldn't be any changes here. Yeah. Just rebase on my tree is easier to deal with. Hey, mister. You want these? Is this what you're waiting for? Yeah. You're moving so much better. So much better. One benefit of him not feeling so well is we now have basically untrapped him from the bedroom. I was like, he feels sick. He doesn't want to be in here. So I've been sleeping downstairs with him. And Slater's been out the whole time and blah, blah, blah. But the basement's been closed. I also found out that... so I moved my Kubernetes cluster in the basement. And I found out that the outlet I put it on is attached to the light switch in the basement. Because... So I moved it. And I was dicking around. I was like, where the hell is this service? And... Yep, the UPS died. Like... It wasn't obvious either, right? Because it's 3 machines that are like laptops on a 1500 VA UPS. So it lasted like an hour or something before it died. And then I'm like, oh. I'm like, network's fine, except I can't reach the Kubernetes cluster. And then I go downstairs and I hear the UPS beep and I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm like, I gotta figure out where to move this thing. But yeah, fun times. Alright, now we build again. This print's gotta be close to done. 3 minutes. Alright, we're probably gonna do this all at once. We'll use the notification thing to find them. Actually, well, fuck that deprecation. You can just delete it. Sure, reload. Right, yeah. We're just going to delete the old one, and we'll get compilers instead of deprecations. I try not to go across boundaries, but looks like it's all going to be just protocols in lit purple, so it's probably fine. Alright, so, test notification.c. Oh, the tests are going to be a bitch, but it's alright. Purple account 112. 11, 12, or, yeah. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, Sesame Street, let's go. Demo protocol action. Demo protocol action. Let's see. New generic. Test notification. I don't want to deal with that yet. Oh, the Hello World plugin too. Let's see. That's right. This is using. And then we need hello world.md. No. Tutorial MD. Test notification. Yeah, like I said, the tests are gonna suck. Credential manager. As you can see, we started using these everywhere, which is good, but with the broken API, it was not good. Plugins.c. Go, we're almost there. Test notification, .c. New generic just becomes new. Okay. And then notification manager is where it gets funky dunky. But yeah, since Pidgin itself doesn't actually like interact with the notifications, and it or doesn't interact with any of the old stuff, and just the Pidgin widgets deal with the subclasses, and they just pull the same properties. Like the subclasses on notifications in Lit Purple are basically just ways to map the properties to keep them up to date, and then Pidgin itself deals with the normal properties. But then it adds actions to it. That's what the subclasses do. We thought we were going to be able to get rid of that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Nope. All right. Print's done. Rattle. All right, hot off the presses. All right. Quick view in the real world. Yes. Thing overhead. I'm just gonna quickly do these. That's too many, but that's fine. Ugh. So when I first started doing the Pidgin key rings, I was doing it by hand, or doing the key rings themselves by hand and like opening them, and then like I totally fucked up my thumb nail and everything. Then I bought the tool for like $2. It's like, oh, yep. But yeah, so here's what these look like. They'll be up on the store once I finish this. If anybody wants to grab one. The problem is, like I can't put these in like a normal envelope like we did with a couple when we tried and they worked okay, semi-okay. But like they didn't all necessarily make it to their destinations, especially internationally. So I had to get bubble mailers. And the problem is, once you go past like a standard envelope, USPS or just postal prices go crazy. And I'm like, I can't do free shipping on these because like I sent one to Australia and it was $30. So like, yep, sorry, I can't do free shipping on these. That's not going to happen. So this color pattern stuff is from the Apple Pippin, which was like some video game system Apple was building a long time ago. Somebody suggested we should make, well, we didn't do stickers, but you know, do the 3D printed stuff with this color format. I was like, that's a good idea, so we went with it. And then I just forgot to print these ones. I didn't notice it until I was doing the store updates today. Well, and yesterday, whatever. So I was doing the store updates recently. And you know what? We could do. Actually, I was gonna say we could do like a Solaris one, but then like, wait, that's just pink and purple. We already have those, right? I also started doing something new with the store or the inventory too. So like when I don't have these big ass streaming lights on, it's not dark in here, but it's not great lighting either. So like it's really hard to tell between like the pink and the magenta stuff and stuff like that. And I was like, I should just label these so it doesn't matter. So a while ago I bought the P-Touch. And so as I was updating the store and double checking inventory and stuff like that, I've been labeling all of this. So now we have a P-Touch too. Okay. Oh, we need, oh, I really shouldn't have that up on stream. Oh, you can't see it. Good. Right, that's good enough. This is just, no, we should get a clean sheet. So until I can get my niece over here, who actually has a professional camera, I will have the temporary picture right here. Like she'll go through and crop and stuff too, so. Whereas I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm just gonna snap that picture, back it up to Google Cloud, and then go download it in a second. Okay, that is uploading. Yep. Should be 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And like that. Okay, so then jump back over here. This here, actually, we'll do this. Oh yeah, we'll do it this way. Uh-oh. Oh, that doesn't appear to be true. Hold on, let me get these added to the store real quick. Photos. Google.com. I guess I didn't hit enter. We still have Shopify open. Good. Function text keychain. One of the variants. And Pippin. And this moves up to. Sure, that's fine. Done. Oh, why was that picture missing? Alright, well, I gotta fix that one too later. Did I get some of the desk in there? What's going on? I did, crap. I put the paper away too. Damn it. I knew I felt I was being haphazard with the photo. Much better. Okay. Refresh. No, I was like, where's the camera? Just, I was not on frame, or not in frame. Like, that'll do it. No. Did I get the good download or not? I don't know. Is it really this blurry? Oh my god. I'm gonna stop putting this away until it's actually good. Oh, I'm gonna do the standing again. It's just so blurry. To be fair, this is a Pixel 3, so it's not like amazing or anything. Okay, that's a million times better. Okay, but until we're done, I'm just gonna close the bag and leave it here for now. All right, much better. Okay, Pippin, add image, downloads, pixel something. Alright, save? I think it saved. Oh, there we go. I must have like clicked weird. Alright. No, order's a little weird, but it's okay. Yeah, so if anyone's interested, you can now find them here. Okay. Now I can put all this shit down. All right. Ugh. Okay, so what did Q find at 35.54? You know, property change. This would be the wrong account to disconnect. Ah, okay, yes, yes. These are mistakes I made because of dumbness. Oh yeah, hold on. Move purple dot notification. Place notification dot new generic with purple dot notification. Not new. But Mr. Big, coming up. There he is. Hi. Take your time. Oh. Hold on. Stay right here. I know you're not going to, but stay right here. Oh, good boy. You never stay here when I tell you to stay here. Ugh. Okay. Want some of this? Chicken with scallop. Ugh. Come on. Who wants them silly chunky treats? Crunchy treats. When you can just get some chicken paste. Come on. I get the bit off my finger? No. No. You just flung that one right on me. Lovely. You're so close. There's more. Mess. Got it on your nose. You done? Alright, I didn't get him his thing either. His pain med. I will be right back. I have to clean up, and I'm gonna go give the rest of this to a feral unless Slater wants it. Want some of this? No? Okay. No, Slater doesn't like these for whatever reason. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Couldn't find the feral I wanted to give it to. But there's a raccoon out there. But he got scared and ran away before I could give it to him. So, yeah. As it happens. Alright, Alright, we're doing the compile here. Oh, no, I just left it in a dish outside. Somebody will eat it. There's ants in the dish already, so maybe they'll eat it. Well, I whatever, push the rest of the stuff out of the tube. Don't tell me you're back for the rest of it. I already got rid of it. Yeah, I have to give you your pain meds, though. I don't think you really need them. Could be wrong. Those are my cookies. You got your treat. Those are my treats. He's barely in front. The camera's a little low. They're a little high. Maybe. Maybe go a little more. No, There we go. No, he's barely in frame. Oh, you do want these too, huh? I was getting really annoyed with how much he was wanting treats a couple weeks ago, and now he's barely eating. It's like, yes, eat all the fucking treats. Whatever it takes to get you eating again, I don't care. Are you okay? Okay, except you didn't eat the treat. I have to use my left hand to eat. So, it's not like I go around eating cat treats, but if I give them treats and I don't wash my hands and then I eat something, my stomach gets real upset. So there's something in the cat treats my body does not like. This all looks fine. Alright, we'll do the pull request for this in a second. But we have to issue up notification, connection error. Let's deal with my stupid issues here. That's wrong. This is an easy fix. Just later eating some treats. And then it shows on 118, 117. Not feeling good when he eats a treat? Yeah, no. There's a kid I used to know when I was growing up that would eat dog treats. Like milk bones and other shit. And I'm just like, no, I'm good, man. Like, thanks, but, yeah, I'm good. So this isn't going to be right, damn it. I grabbed it with the cat food hand. Probably fun. Lethal Weapon where one of the characters was eating dog treats to stop smoke. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. Just when it comes to like eating pet food and treats now, all I can think of is Bob's Burgers, where Linda, Jean, and Tina are all eating the cat food. Just it's hilarious. It's like they're all embarrassed about it, so they don't tell each other, but then they find out, and then they just bond over it, I guess. So do we need this, or do we just want to do... Oh, it's Lethal Weapon 3. Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, oh, the movie. So they just get more treats, whatever, it's fine. So if we change... So there's no reason why we can't do this as connect object, right? No, we still need to get rid of the old one. Ugh. All right. You know, I think the more proper way to do this, which is annoying as fuck, is G object class override property. This allows class to override a property implementation in a parent class or to provide the implementation of a property from an interface. Internally, overriding is implemented by creating a property of type gparams override. Generally, operations that query the properties of the object class, such as find property, whatever, blah blah. I just want to know when the parent property changes. Find. Nope. This gives me the param spec. Can I do anything on a param? No, it's a box type, isn't it? No, there's no signals. There is the virtual methods don't help. Oh, you know what? No, that won't work either. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Good morning to you, sir. Yeah, all this wants a fucking instance. Geologic, do you have any ideas how to do this? Like, I have a bad idea of how to get rid of it eventually. Oh, that wouldn't even work right either. I think overriding the property is the only way to do this, which is dumb, but it's fine. It's just dumb, right? I think we have to override it. It's like I said, it's dumb, but I don't know of another way to do it. Like, I can still just chain up everything. I just need to know when it happens. Yep, that should be it. Oh, but then I need a set. I need a getter too. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Notification. Set account. Actually, no, we don't want to do this way. We want to say location connection error set account error comma G value get object. Location connection error get property. I don't know that we have to do the getter, but I think since we're overriding it, we have to. Like this way, you would hide it otherwise. But I'm not sure. I haven't done a whole lot of this. Okay. So this should compile minus that change, or minus the missing function. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't worse. I don't know how I didn't copyright, but okay. Also, I saw a bunch of random numbers. I was like, oh, fuck. Not a password. Alright, so now I can have the old account. Purple account, star old equals null. Purple notification, star notification equals purple notification. Old equals purple notification get account. Notification. If purple is account old where the hell was that? Oh, that was the account notify. Old equals account returned. No change. G set object. Oh, we can just do it this way. If G set object. No, we can't do it this way. I don't have access to the pointer. Actually, this doesn't matter. You just say purple notification set account. Notification account. And then And in theory, that does it. Or not. Yes, this is gone. This is dead. Oh, I cleaned up a lot. Cool. Ninja Turtles. We still have to commit and then rebase everything on top so we can test. Yep. This is... Fuck. There's a bug here on the Pidgin side. It shouldn't ever happen in practice, but there's a bug. So if you create the connection error and then add it to the manager, Pidgin will create a thing for it. If you then set the account, then the buttons won't work. Okay. Okay. Do we want to fix that bug, or do we want to be like, don't be dumb? But I know somebody's gonna do it. I think. I'll look this one more time. So we grab the old one. If old equals account, then we get out of here. If it is one, then we disconnect. Then we call set account, and then we add our notify on there, and then we're good. Okay. I think that's okay. So the problem is the Pidgin one here needs to keep track of the account as well. It's not going to be as bad. It's not a big deal. It's just it is a bug room, and we need to take care of it. Um, so the reason we need to keep track of that is this right here, which right now we have in the constructed method, because we use that to figure out when the count is set. Oh, actually, this gets real easy, doesn't it? Like this, we don't care about the old one. So all we have to do. We grab the notification, we get the account, we get its ID, we set the stuff, and we go. Right? So we unconstruct it. Oh shit, we still need the right, so we still need that. But then we need to watch the notifications count, and then call our over here. Which would be nice if we could do it from here, because it's buried. Is the problem. But we need to put it in the constructed method. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we do all of this again. Wait, no, we don't give a shit about the count. Notification, connection. Count, notify, call back, come on. Deconnect, default. So we can just do this, do this. And in theory, this works fine. Nope, I didn't. Yep. everything's still working as intended. And we fixed the bug. Come on. Shouldn't be taking this long. There we go. I don't know what happened, but whatever. Count can be set whenever, so we must track it. All right. We did not create this pull request yet, right? It should be 3357. Right, or we did. No, that was removed. Okay. It depends on 3356 or 3556. Oh. Yep. Testing done. Pretty sure we ran the. Oh, we should do it again. Run the demo. Push notifications via the demo protocol plugin. generic ones here should probably have an account too, but let's see. Shit, how do I do this again? Was I not on a branch? Ugh. Place new generic. What happens when I start stacking pull requests? I forget to create branches. Especially when they're very similarly named. Can't remember if I had issues for this stuff or not. So let's go find out. Just reload. Oh shit. Did we not create the Pidgin one for that? Nope, there it is. This is... No, good. This is the real one. Local connection should not have error property. Goes there and then immediately gets copied to purple.account as the connection then gets as such, this is include as invalid for actually I should be able to do it this way. Duplicate. Nope. Sure, replace that. Yeah, sure. And then this state is going to become obsolete. Okay. Closing bugs without doing work. Oh yeah. We should figure this out. But I'm not super duper worried about it at the moment. Oh, we did this all in... Man, I made a mess of things. This is better than a bunch of whole tiny pull requests, right? I think? I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. I will do it over here. Like, I realized I'm literally sweating right now, and I'm like, I think I need to put my air conditioner. It's 64 degrees out. Why the fuck am I sweating in my house? Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I opened some windows, turned on some more fans. It's 73 Fahrenheit in my house, but it's 64 Fahrenheit outside. I have a bunch of windows open. I do not understand. Right, so that's 23-ish, right? But it's 64 outside, which is 17 3/4, right? It's just like, what the fuck? Demo protocol plugin. We just did all this at once. I guess I was the only ones that had it. Okay. Didn't one of these get created? Maybe not. Why is this labeled small? Oh, this one is small. But okay, it depends on this other shit. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, go back. I didn't publish. Ah, sorry about the emails. Like when I'm just like tweaking stuff or like depends on and bugs and stuff, there's no reason to add an email to that. It's just like, sorry. This is 56. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. That all looks alright. What was the one thing I was saying we should do real quick? Oh, this one. The song's name is Jacuzzi. That sounds like a trademark violation, just saying. Alright, so if I come in here and I go like this, yeah. Alright, so I failed to set text to A, href, blah. From markup, due to error parsing markup, airline, any do not end with a semicolon, most likely you missed an ampersand character without intending to start an entity. Escape ampersand as an. Huh. Which one's the problem? Oh, it shouldn't be this one. It should be this one. But This is gonna be a problem with Pidgin markup linkify or whatever the hell it is. Where the hell is this? So purple markup linkified. What happens if we don't do this part? It just gets eaten this time. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm like, why won't it complete it? Because it's commented out. So, fucking hell. Alright, how does this thing actually work again? Maybe we... Escape text so that the markup parser will parse it verbatim. Less than, greater than, ampersand, etc. are replaced with the corresponding entities. This function would typically be used when writing out a file to be parsed with the markup parser. Note, this function doesn't protect white space and line endings from being processed according to XML rules for blah, 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 blah. This is pretty new. I didn't even know this existed. GURI escape string. Escapes a string for use in a URI. Normally all characters are not unreserved. I don't really care about parsing it. Alright, I think what we're going to do is we want to make this a little bit... we could fix this in purple. Markup linkify, but what is that actually? Yeah, see this is... Wait, what the fuck? Why are the strip HTML? Yeah, see this is kind of gibberish. Oh no, fuck. Ah. This is our linkify thing does things a little bit differently. It parses a string and looks for a URI, right? Unvalid, absolutely, it will be discarded and error returned. URI, no, that's different. But what about URIs in general? Nope. Axel with Raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? What were you getting into tonight? I assume some sort of JavaScript fun times. You had a raid message? Nice. Raid messages are overrated. Ha ha ha. They're overrated. Yes. I'll show myself out. More Java S. More Java S. I'm getting tired, clearly. And I'm looking at an issue that I thought would be easy, and now I'm realizing that, yeah, nope. Nope, this is a junker. How's it going, Adam Fighter? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So we have this nasty old function called purple markup linkify. That what happens is you give it a string, and it turns all of the things that look like URLs into links, right? And by links, I mean it adds A tags to them. It's funny, yes. Current sites are all wikis, which don't have complex search function. Oh. You're working on a site to help you look up Pokemon data easier because the current sites are all wikis which don't have complex. Okay, lovely, lovely. That's always fun. So what do we do? We give it temp URL buff and URL buff. Just, oh my god. You got surprisingly far with the search function tonight? Nice. Oh, cool. Getting those little releases out are always fun. God, I don't want to rewrite this function. Markup strip HTML. We do not have anything for testing URLs. All right, do we have anything else that's easier? Because I do not want to rewrite that function tonight. We lost our search query. Oh, this was done some time ago. Wait, no. Did I? What did I link to then? Or am I reading this wrong? Replace purple notification new. Okay, yeah, this was done some time ago. we can start merging stuff too. Oh. To store window states across app restarts, you're not supposed to do that anymore. So in the Wayland world, Wayland does not tell you your size and position of your windows. But like you can figure out your size. You know your size, but you don't know your position. In Wayland, like if the compositor exposes it, sure, but it's something they haven't put in Wayland for whatever reason. We'll see. You're an iconoclast because you believe in always reinventing the wheel. All right. Yeah, I know. It's annoying, but it also gets rid of an entire class of bugs, especially when people are using laptops with additional monitors, and they keep your window on the other monitor. Why can't I get the program? Fuck. Who would do that? I'm guessing you would. Alright, 3554 is the first in the chain. Definitely not you right now. It's so much easier now too with like lightning and shit too, right? Like it's not like back in the days where you had to like plug in a VGA cable to your laptop. I'm gonna say that you stream from a high power laptop because that would make a lot of people cry. I stream from an overpowered machine. We all know this. But I've streamed from my laptop too. Buzzer's always in charge in Wayland. You also can't set your window size arbitrary. Oh yeah. Wait, really? Oh, right. You're given a size, or like you can request a size, but it doesn't have to honor it. So basically, anyways, what it comes down to is, as an application, we can't restore our windows to the right sizes. It would be up on the, it would be up to the compositor or a plugin in the compositor or something like that to do it. You game on it? Okay. I just game on my Switch. Which, ugh, I need to get back to this. I've been having a fun time with this. Greatest weakness has always been Greek mythology. You can say it's your Achilles leg. Don't you mean heel? Or, it's not heel. Tendon. That's what I'm trying to think of. Is it Achilles heel? Yeah, no, it's gotta be heel. Yeah. 3554 completed. And finish that current of Greek mythology. The regular name of the muscle. Yeah, gotcha. So that was your weakness. Well played. Alright, 3555 is approved. So I think what we're gonna do with the connection error stuff is we're gonna migrate everything to purple account error. And then when that's done, we'll move purple account air to a G air. Right, let's get rid of all the nonsense API instead of trying to migrate with the nonsense API. I was trying to do both at the same time, and that just kind of got stuff crazy. So, fun was I say I suck at Greek history and then say the famous catchphrase Achilles heel wrong. Sure, sure. If that's the story you want to go with. I don't know shit about Greek mythology, so don't look at me. I know there's this thing called the Iliad, written by Homer before he was a Simpson, and that's about all I got. I typed that whole thing fine, and I fuck up the parentheses. It's kind of funny. Might be just a joke, not a pun. Well, see, the pun was that I'm not good at telling jokes. Didn't I pull? You're sticking to that one? I didn't pull. Look at that. Okay. What was that? Back to here. 3556. Okay. Nah, man, I play 4D chess. 3D chess is for amateurs. I like my chess hyper. Although we could get into the discussions about that our 3D space around us is actually 4D. But people seem to struggle with that one. They go, but time's not a dimension. And I'm just like, okay. It's called space-time, isn't it? Yeah. Pretty sure time's a dimension. But I've gotten to the point with that one where I'm just like, I don't care. Be dumb. Guess you can cram into a water mean. I don't know what that is. Doesn't make it a spatial dimension? If you say so. Ah! Yeah, I just said it was a dimension. Like, if string theory can have 11 or 13 dimensions, whatever it is, why, like, one of them has to be time, right? But, like, a dimension is used for measuring where something is and locating it, right? So, my hand is right here at this time. Now it's over here. Time's a dimension. Like, I can't put it back. I can put it back over here, but it's at a different time. Because time only moves one way. But, well, we can only perceive time moving in one way. Rather. $35, $57. Time is definitely a dimension. Yes, and it's a shitty one sometimes, and it moves too fast. It needs to slow the fuck down. I'm multi-dimensional because can be perceived on many different resolutions of monitors, which resolution is a dimension of a window, or a window has a dimension depending on the resolution of your monitor. Its size can change, right? So I am a multi-dimensional being right now. That checks out. A fractal dimension, yes. So there's 30 viewers here. I'm being seen in horizontal and vertical, as well as time. So that's 90 dimensions I'm in right now. Ooh, actually, no, I have myself up twice on my screens. So that's 96 dimensions I'm in right now. Take that, Einstein. You're multi-dimensional. You're already multi-dimensional when you're streaming, because you're in many dimensions all over the world. Window dimensions. Hi, mister. You want some pain meds? This is the clean directory. You want this? Yeah. You want high? I mean, about 45 seconds in the past. In the future, because I'm here tomorrow. You're okay. Come on. Give me that cheek. Give me that cheek. Let me get in there. Let me get in there. Oh. Yeah, we got it. Oh, did we get all of it? Yeah, we did. He's like, ugh. Okay. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you can get some treats now. I just gave my cat drugs. That was a multi-dimensional dosage. High? I don't know. You're stuck. You sitting down? No, you're not sitting down. So I came for 11 and you shot something in my mouth. It's pain pills, man. We ran the turtles? Yes. I walked away and didn't eat the treats. Oh, now you're all in the ad dimension. Slater's eating the treats. Oh, no, he's looking at him, though. Oh, Big here. Hi, mister. Come on. Alright, we are down to 28 issues that are currently known for the experimental release. You're taking a topology course just to understand the stream. I'm sorry. To be fair, a while ago I did want to not necessarily become a theoretical physicist, but I was very interested in it, and I bought a lot of books. I started reading a lot of stuff, and then I was like, I think I'm good. String theory is weird. Makes sense. But, yep. Typing the icon. We still want to do that somehow. I'm not sure how. How do we have this? Didn't we just do this? What was the one we just closed on this? What doesn't make sense? Oh, string theory? Yeah, string theory. Like it's. I mean, it's an interesting idea, but 17946, which is not this. I apparently created a dupe of this. What's this guy? This is. Yeah, okay. Apparently I duped these. Not sure how, but okay. I should have closed this. Oh yeah, it's duplicates and not square. Okay, yep. Damn it, I want to do that. There needs to be like an easier way to be like, oh, maybe that's the bookmarks are. This is already shared though. No, wait, what? So confused. This should be a save search from, yeah, this is a save search from here. Marks a favorite for all users, yep. Like, I just wanted to get to it faster rather than the bar. But I guess that would have just put it into there, so whatever. Okay, I think the issues are cleared now. They make sense. They're okay. Everything is happy. Bye. Hi. You feeling better, mister? Even though your ears are still all freaking warm as shit. But you're eating good, so that's good. Yeah, I'm just checking your ears. They're warm. Real warm. But you are doing so much better. He was just sitting on the couch, like sleeping. And that's all you would do. I mean, like, that's all cats really tend to do, but, like, he was doing, like, he wasn't even getting up to eat. Hi. What are you looking for? You want my lap? No? I gotta remember, I put his appetite motivator in his right ear today, I think. Yeah, because it's weird because I put the thing on my left hand. The applicator. Still two truths down here if you want them. It's like, no, I'm good. Alright, so I don't think there's anything to like find URIs in strings. Has to go through the parameters. There's always not an absolute URI. What? Oh, this isn't gonna be what we want either. What the fuck is this? Where's it open? Are you actually gonna eat these? Yeah, you see the ones down there you're not eating already? There's two more. This link didn't open anywhere. Unless it's opening over here. Nope. That doesn't go anywhere. Let's URI list conforming to the text URI list mime defined in. Yep. Okay, well, that's actually cool. That's here. I'm gonna want that for Twitch at some point. Any URI schemes include one or more entry value pairs as part of the URI value. Method can be used to parse them into a hash table, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, most of those good. Let's get the whole escape string. If any of the characters and illegal characters or the null character person escaped character and escape string, then it is an error and null return. This is useful if you want to avoid, for instance, having a slash being expanded in an escape path element, which might confuse path. Yep. Parse URI string, which must be an absolute URI. Like, you don't. So do we want to play with this or not? Oh, fuck, it's 1:30. I think we're not gonna play it. How the fuck did I stream for 5 hours? No wonder the cats are like, hey, what are you doing? It's been 5 hours and 15 minutes. It's time to be done. Robotic Head, you're not going to be streaming, surely, are you? Oh no, you're probably still at work. Well, BlazeBits was on before, but he's not anymore. Sure, we'll go over there. We haven't raided them in a while, and they're doing GTK stuff, although it's in C++, but it's fine. So we're gonna raid CA2 software. No streaming that. Yeah, no worries. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and then hit the notification bell if you want to know when I'm going to be streaming. Otherwise, you can find links to my social media right over here, which will let you know, or I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be streaming. So if you want to follow me there, you can find out directly. And if you want to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So thank you for everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.